Go. I'm trying. I don't know if I fixed anything today. I fixed some stuff on my PC though. Oh god, why is it stuttering? I don't know if my PC's stable though. I didn't test the stability of it. But it hasn't crashed. Nice. Oh, I'm done.
Awaiting further. Huh? I've got your back.
Watching people play, a group of people play Stardew together.
I am the
So you want to test my hammer? Did you?
I own
A mission? I have
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Is it time to gear Rena?
Standing. Number 0. Good. Ready for combat.
Let's.
Starlight. If you need help, call me any.
We fighting?
A mission.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
This.
Rena or Pulchra.
Need something?
Come on.
Milo.
Erratic.
Looking.
If you need.
Headmaid Rena, at your service. 1, 2, yes, all accounted for. One, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Seems fun. Already. I don't know what they're doing. Apparently it's R18 stuff.
One, 2, yes, all accounted for.
I think they're just living together, so it's like oh, it's R18. They're like fishing together.
Ether vision activate. Right on cue. Suppressing fire.
R18 and Stardew? I'm sure there's R18 and Stardew. Let's be honest. I've seen... Well, did you see the whole Baldur's Gate mod? There's a whole Baldur's Gate mod, and I forget which company tried to take it down, but it wasn't Larian. Larian was like, oh, nice, and then some other company tried to take it down. I think it was the parent oh, Wizards of the Coast, I think, tried to take it down. And then everyone like rioted and they're like, my bad. You haven't seen details. Yeah, you can like, there's like Asterion and stuff. I still haven't played Stardew Valley till this day, as much as I loved. As much as I loved Harvest Moon.
Brown beans here. Well, yes, I may be an intelligent machine, but I still grind my coffee beans by hand. Whenever you feel lost, you can always...
Ready and waiting.
Huh? What?
I've got your back.
Coral Island on Steam. Did our cat just die? Oh no. Did our cat just die? No, it's just sleeping.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Officer 148. Huh? Let's do our new asset confirmed. Don't just. I'll help you.
One.
I'm a star. If you need
Only
I'll protect you. Pick me. Asset and you can. Take a deep breath. Number good. Standing by. Standing by. Don't just think. Asset. I'll pick me. Asset and you.
I am the Eye Sniper Trigger. Standing by.
What?
Animals can't die. Oh. Yeah, she's just like the cat just laid down. And she thought it was dead. Everyone else is just like, oh, I'm just sleeping.
Adjusting for wind.
What you deserve. Quite over.
Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
There's easy Wi-Fi you get pulling for. I don't think so. If I hated them that much, I probably wouldn't have pulled them in the
Ready
first
and
place.
waiting.
Huh? The end number 0. Ready for
So. No, I pretty much like all the characters in this game.
2. Yes, all accounted for. Head made
I shall have. If you need help,
We fight.
a miss. Starlight. If you need.
Only the do it. Officer awaiting further instructions.
Huh?
Ready and waiting.
I mean, I guess Soldier's a little boring, but
Take a deep
I don't.
want a glass of
Ready and waiting.
For people I actually have to pull, no, there's none.
Officer
the end number 0.
Hey, don't look.
What kind of boring characters? Probably Soldier would be the most boring. I mean, she's not that bad, but kind of boring. HSR.
awaiting further instructions.
Huh? The end standing. Good day. Ready for.
I don't know if there is anyone in HSR.
Don't ask that. Can you? Waking up at 8. I'm so tired. I'll protect you. Take me. Did you
Head made.
I'm at.
Not including the standard people, right? Just you're talking about just featured characters. But all the characters you pull when they're featured are pretty good. But now you know how they kind of drop off. But that's not really by choice. Like, I still enjoy Kafka till I still use Kafka as much as I can.
from any danger. Don't just. Did you call me?
I'm pretty sure all the waifus has been good.
Huh? Pick me.
Head made.
I shall follow. Start. A mission.
We fighting?
And you. I'll don't. Did you?
1.
I'm at your disposal.
Or is there anyone that's particularly stands out? Why, do you have one? I know I wasn't too excited about Tribby because I didn't know much about Tribby, but then after finishing the story, I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Tribby's actually pretty fun to get wise too. No.
Ether vision activate.
All you do is you ult and then Tribby's just like, let's go.
Now you can. Suppressing fire. Adjusting for wind.
I do wish there's more healers though, because I literally just use Huo like all the time. Well, I use Ling Sha now too, but then again, I don't really need a healer because I still have Fu Shuang. Oh, Sunday, yeah. What about that one character, Jing Yuan? I forgot there's Jing Lu too. Jing Lu is cool though. But Herda is like really strong. Ling Sha is really good healer cast. That's good. Ling Sha's just pretty good in general, I think, as a healer. My Herta is really strong, I think, but she's like literally classic. If someone touches her, she just dies. She just falls over. Like she dies so often for me because like barely has 3k HP. I don't even think she has 3k HP. Mine has like 2800 or something.
You there? Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
I got you there, the Jinx. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? I'm a bit busy right now. Please head to the back of the line to queue. Oh, she doesn't have LC. Yeah, if I play with no LC, it's probably a lot more rougher. Like, at least in this game, it doesn't really matter as much. You do lose some damage, but in the end, in this game, it mostly depends on skill, I think. Andrew, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts himself in front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing, cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event even have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see, no wonder you came over here to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me now. Give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Yeah, my intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more aimless than Mockingbird.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm scared.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to ship the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Well, thank you. And your friend for earlier, we would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Grand prize? Nice. Oh, that was fast. Welcome back. You need to be honest about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. And you probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. With the mayor I'm thinking of, yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. There's definitely some news to process, although I had already suspected that you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come after all. You've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice related events. We haven't gotten in trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
They had to replace Lycon's VA. I heard there's something weird with that.
Chance to speak with you young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
she was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
What?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
You mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the
Oh, wait.
HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you so much.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
The new voice sounds a lot more. He's like soft spoken.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Icon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding with it in you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished and a mysterious power swirls within you.
Feeling now?
Swirls around you? Within. How are you feeling now?
Oh, good. I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular
Does that mean we become actual?
But you must be careful at first.
You crazy.
Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you, and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
That's one holiday. Successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all worked. Were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Master Proxy, seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the password, you learn the clues are hidden in a nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and so the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
This visual seems a bit sloppy. Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Proxy, let's input the number 77777 into the console.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match. Thanks for the compliment? No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
I wonder if they're heading towards that. Proxy's gonna become a character and destroy everybody. And we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
That's Proxy. This console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. I'm gonna play like the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together to complete the screen. To piece together this complete string, you relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Huh. It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Huh? What the? Why can't I enter from here? Wait, is it bugged? Why stuck? I literally can't go anywhere else. Oh god, I have to do it all over again? Oh no, I don't.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Oh no, I do.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Skip.
What a pain. There's nowhere.
But I know the code.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy? Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. Worry not, Master Parker. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Better dodge.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us. Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Bro, what happened? Why did the last one not turn all the way? I'm so confused.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself. Take a break. Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Zero.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode. Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling? At your service.
No worries, Beth. I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Take this. That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Take this.
Let's end this fight quickly.
What a pain.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Things normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time.
Not Tops.
I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Ready in?
Officer, the end number's good. Standing by.
Need some?
I shall follow your orders. I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your... I'm at your disposal.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality.
Indiana Jones.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind
He
the
said
light.
something cringy.
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square. You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and what? And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right. I already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. Why do you have this information? I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you, except I know PubSec. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. This guy's so sus. Oh there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes by here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, so they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story.
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. If you better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Interesting.
this time.
Oops. How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly, however, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much, breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
What do you think of Hugo?
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied.
You see attractive.
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations. So please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try.
Rip.
It's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well.
This guy has 2 beauty marks on his eye, I think.
As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Oh, wait. Got an invitation as expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
You look concerned. It seems we have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you're in contact with Tops as well. Our friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my lady to see you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? As expected, the private suite looks high-end. There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Shall we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh, it's Vivian.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Get me out of here. Her trailer thing just dropped yesterday or today. She's the next character.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
She like flies around with her umbrella. It's pretty cool. What did she say to me? You're exactly as I thought you'd be. What do you mean by chosen?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Her voice sounds
young lady,
familiar.
I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turned towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
She's so pretty.
The auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. But I'm relieved, actually. I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. And then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Plus, other parties had also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. Oh god. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set sights on the same auction item. You'll have no choice. You'll have no chance of winning. With exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Yeah, that guy's an ass. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Unfortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try raising your brain. Try messing on. Oops.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So
got him.
that's how you were able to join the auction. I knew something funny going on. Damn it. Am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh, Jesus.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegant
Literally.
lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Mysterious guest. Why is she mysterious? The statue you acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Is it a client from your time as a you-know-what? No, according to what you said, when you-know-what happens, you don't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal, but if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles, but it's a bit concerning. Mr. Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Cursa, I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insisted on going through the auction process.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. thinking?
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
Oh,
Just
God.
to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words, Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
Huh?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Huh? I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Wait. Is Lord Phaethon freaking wise? What the fuck?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
So you got a girl that likes... Scene guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Vivian looks so curious here in this photo.
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen.
This is probably the item we have to bid on. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, raiding ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Oh, I see the headmaster guy on the left with the thing on his forehead.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy.
Yeah, Edmund.
There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic.
Ooh.
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense, who is talking right there? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
Got him.
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I want that gem. I know the secrets of that robe. I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I don't think it matters. I think this is all in one sentence. Which one? Find out secrets of that robe. I feel like that would give it away, right? Fudge!
So I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In
It's
that
definitely the
case,
second one.
how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Is this a threat? What a coincidence.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same. I feel like I was supposed to select the second one.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price. Uh-oh.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Hugo, the mysterious thief.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
Let's see the Phantom Thief.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
He's the one that stole Astra's disc also. Mockingbird.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that Mockingbird and I have history.
You might find it surprising I'm acquainted with him as well.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right.
Oh.
One night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
I'm a freaking lighthouse. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, he's already gone home. That's good to hear. Wait, no, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
So many ethereals. They don't seem to phase him at all.
Evade now! Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. Be gone! You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or...
Oops.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. Stay calm now. He carries around a briefcase. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Move, please. Babysitters. Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
The hell?
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose. Stay calm now. Answers. Stand still.
Oh, we played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Icon, don't lose him. I'm terribly sorry. I'll catch up for him. Why not stick in the direction if you could just escape? So you should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. That's the proxy. Let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Mr. Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Icon pauses momentarily in the distance. A group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He seems to be alone.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
Traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Okay.
Beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Oh God.
Master Proxy.
Almost became pancake.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Man, they really dislike each other. At that moment, the hollow raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are
I
you?
feel like these guys are fucked.
Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct? Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
He swiftly deals with the hollow raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Oh, God.
Traitor.
Talk too much. My way, adversary.
Yeah, he's the one that's always counters.
Beg for mercy. Foxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear master. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Trying to run, are we?
Stand still.
After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
So Hugo probably killed someone, huh?
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
I'm guessing Hugo killed whoever hurt
This
Lycon,
world
probably.
is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
You killed someone.
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Is this you? All this?
Okay, he killed more than just one.
So what if it was? Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die, especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this
God, the freaking... The tape that he came to our store to ask for was about a guy killing his father. So...
Sometimes murder
it like kind of comes full circle.
justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Why did it just change in tone?
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Well, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exalted Springer, there might be a deeper secret behind all this. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. It feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds like a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel very free and invigorated. Now let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zuyuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here!
It's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by the Inspector Bringer was all sent to Hollow's Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the borough, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. My colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, So they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know when you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just ordinary, very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it was because higher ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Section 6. I don't think I know Section 6. Section 7, right? Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably would have done that. It's because I'm a Bangbu that I happened to witness something like this. That was pretty random. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh good, bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about the reporters being careless with what they would write. Sorry, I don't really know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was just because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? Oh, I remember now. It seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting. Back then, we even suggested him to keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. So inquiring around, you got a lot of information about Bringer. You share that information with Zunia and agreed to meet at the Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. My friends. Is section 6 or 7? Oh, there's some.
Today's training.
You're here. Senior has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I already had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues had already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, we find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look.
Awaiting further instructions.
Bro, I hear like buzzing, but it's not me, I think.
Awaiting further instructions.
That's the stream I'm watching.
Awaiting further instructions.
Is it there also saying? After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be a reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it, and we'll leave it to you. You did it as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information can be hidden this way. What's secret? So Kaku wants to know. Ziren, are you nervous? I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Shall we listen to it later? No, I'm prepared. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Huh? Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is locked in complete silence as a cassette finishes playing. Zuyuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
Sacrifice.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Hey guys, it's time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps.
Awaiting further instruction.
Wanna go?
Huh? A new case to do. You have my Yukasura Yanagi. Awaiting orders.
You hungry?
The biggest thing that the biggest thing the biggest thing that
Sorry.
You have my complete support.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Why is she here?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Oh my god.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh god.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Oh, okay, maybe she's just generalizing Faith and not talking about why though.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my! Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I still caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. Found out about where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in the hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence network. Hugo? I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltus? I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot look. Just Think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Still very sus. Vivian leaves in a hurry. Seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus. Well, you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to EOS instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to EOS, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I'll have you with me. If you insist, well, alright. Then if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. Vivian will protect me. I will protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Wait, this is a... Huh? What are Ambi and Trigger doing here? And it's old Ambi though.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two
What
doing
are
here?
you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You call the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You should have winked at Ambi and Trigger, who both noticed your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What? The fuck? Why is she crying?
Vivian, are you alright? You look... Vivian, are you alright? You look... depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sina steps to the side of Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find her missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Should I do their stories first? Oh gosh, I need to finish this first, I guess. When did you finally decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see, I've always thought a lot that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually know it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Oh god, something's gonna happen, huh?
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
You're so cute.
Adjusting for wind. Right on cue. Final go. Recalibrating. The melody of combat.
my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Keep up the pressure.
Increase firepower. Light him up. Now you can.
It's time to focus fire.
Down strategy.
The target's weary. Adjusting for wind.
Fight him off. Hugs, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, the art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. If someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes, and some days later he suddenly took his own life. I knew him, he would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anyway. So who exactly are these big shots we're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it, but isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our band doesn't need to be anchored to any object or bond, I mean, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Maybe and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. One-time food left in the hall for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Foxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
I found a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside of stuffing. Well, a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
Find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside them. Did Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been sitting here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now. Stop. I'm worried about Sienna.
Here. The location should still be safe.
Time to film. I hope so. Look at that.
Uh-oh. She dead. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Oh, fuck.
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
anything that would help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian fell silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian falls silent for a long time as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Maybe do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it, no matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that compensation from the Ravenlock Hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. So that's hard to imagine A notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Tops demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor of Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. You see, no wonder she was able to gather classified information. Though she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. I believe everything she did was meaningful, although same goes for you, Miss Vivian. When it seems there are ethereals nearby, it's no longer not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
In my memory, this has happened countless times already.
Keep up the pressure.
But my own fate is fortunate.
Time to fill.
I think I even have a sliver of peace.
Here. Keep up the ether vision activate. Time to fill. Straight on cue.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Recalibrating. Quick shot. Ether vision activate.
Down strategy. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. What, the vending machine? That's the intelligence they got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. I searched the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. Should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? I searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Roxy, I have a feeling Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. Can't really search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to go, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where drink normally would rot, a worn out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, this is how it's done. It leaves the head of professional intelligence brokers. Why is Hugo in here?
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
And Vivian flipped through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of a number of ethereals suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materialized to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned phantom thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Look, the gold gifted by Vivian looks like expensive exquisite piece of art, but it looks seems hollow inside. Well, might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the hall, Hugo and others return to the video store. So we're already at the video store. Should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? Apologies everyone, I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. We actually own an art gallery. We also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer, but Higo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Hello, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugh, a long time no see. I assume you have finished the task I asked you to do, yes? As promised, I already found the buyers for the goods you gave me, no shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding and shoes, I'm also your guys. I got friends to offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. You see, those rare pieces in your collection are definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. All right, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Luminous Square. On the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven already has flown away with the answer. Well, I can't go over it. I'm embarrassed every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Should I say, waiting for Higo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. So I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Raven Locks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, well, I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction, the robe of heroes stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on this, some kind of drug research. Raven Locks have been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. They swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. He'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more of a gambit. You can never win an arguments against you anyway. Don't forget, the Raven Locks family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friends, sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. Well, I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? I don't know, don't care. There's nothing else, I'll get going now. Fine. Good luck. The students are seem to be having an intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable. All those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check, but doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? What can they actually change? In the end, probably just a game. See, the big shots Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, we have to dismantle everything from within if they truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, and just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. It's really possible to join tops. Many would probably defect immediately. Shoot, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. Sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Yeah, better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status and tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining in 1 gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have
have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Oh, fuck. Another sign after Hugo leaves. Roxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, I always wanted a chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. A chosen proxy and always chosen words. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably... Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Let's chat a while you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper. Oh, he came home late today. I'll chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Oh, Vivian has contacted us. She said she'll be investigating the hall tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon Ambi, who we recommended before, will also join us at operation. She'll explain the details when it comes. Pick you up at the video store tomorrow, but are you still planning to go straight into the hall like you did the last few times? Vivian and others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then, no matter what. Remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Alright, I think I'll stop here and continue tomorrow. This here. Oh, that's the one, yeah. Just like a walking, talking human movie database. I knew coming to you would be the right decision.
Oh, this hairstyle is quite flashy. Isn't this usually the kind of style that delinquents go for?
Well, the protagonist is a middle-aged man who doesn't exactly go by the book. But in a movie like this, the flashier the hairstyle, the better.
Huh? Why's that?
As long as the protag makes his entrance with that bizarre hairstyle, the story can then develop in a million possible ways. As for that middle-aged man, he could be someone who likes to make wild guesses about the case, someone who is bullied by spoiled brats, or even someone who loses his memory 365 times a year. Anything feels possible.
manager. Were you doling out spoilers just now?
Oops.
Make them mental this way so you watch more than one choose what serial.
That's hilarious. That guy actually started snoring halfway through solving the case. That kid must have the toughest job in the world.
Glad you're finding it funny. I was worried you wouldn't like it.
Huh? Why would you think that?
Well, it's a comedy, and not exactly accurate or serious. You're pubsec. I was worried you might find the story senseless or even insulting.
Well, how else can you make people laugh if not by making it ridiculous? I'm not so out of it that I expect everything to be done by the book, and besides, I've actually gained a lot of inspiration from it. Well, how else can you make people laugh if not by making it ridiculous? I'm not so out of it that I expect everything to be done by the book in a comedy. In this episode, the culprit cleaned the scene very thoroughly in an attempt to cover up his wrongdoing. He did manage to get rid of the evidence, but it wasn't enough to cover his tracks completely.
Huh? Why not?
Anyone who checked his utility bills would have noticed something was off. With the amount of cleaning he did, his water usage would be unusually high. We public security officers would have focused our investigation on the family members of the victim first, instead of immediately treating it as a missing person case.
I'd never have thought of that. You're amazing.
No, it's not about us being particularly skilled. The crime itself is just inherently flawed. Evil never goes unnoticed in this world. And the more sophisticated the deception, the easier it is to uncover. The stronger the order established by public security, the more resilient we become against crime. That's the purpose of having a routine. Anyway, my time here was well spent watching such an intriguing movie. I'll recommend this place to my colleagues.
Yay. Alright, thanks for watching. Good night.